Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the New York Mets. Well, Siggy, today we get the pleasure of seeing one of the hottest bats in baseball. His consistency at the plate has been remarkable.
Yeah, Boog, one of the toughest outs in the league right now. Sit back and relax because this guy's about to put on a show.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the hill, Frankie Montas. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. Line drive. And there's one down. Let's take a look at our lineup. Singy, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
So up next, Justin Young. That one called a strike. It's 0-1. Montas, in his 10th season, he features a four-seam fastball, a sinker, a cutter, a splitter, and he works in a slider. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And yes, he offered at it. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The wind to kick the pitch. And that's outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The next pitch misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Battling here as he fouls it away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Got him swinging.
That was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with a fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit, takes outside. Two out, space is empty. Here's a rocket out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. Down in order go the White Sox. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Queens. And today's starter, Drew Thorpe. What do we have on him?
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
That one fouled off. For Lindor, being drafted out of Montverde Academy, he's a guy that's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. That one the other way. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the girl straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. On the ground, could be two. To Crawford for one. And that's two.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Right fielder, Juan Soto.
Here's Juan Soto. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. And first offering is fouled off. That one catches the corner.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Two down, nobody on. Struck him out looking. Mets go down quickly. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Citi Field. So here's Robert now.
Center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Montas back to work. Just off the inside edge.
1 ball, no strikes.
And another ball. Our plate umpire,
no
Earl
strikes.
Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
This one in the air, right field. Soto gets under it. And there's one down. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Andrew Vaughn in the box now. No balls and a strike. Lined into right. Soto makes the grab for the second out.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Junior Caminero stands in now and watches strike one. Just
That's the
missed.
ball. Outside.
Oh, great stop. Throws from his knees. On the money. Nice play.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle. Diving stop completes the play, and that ends the inning.
We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the DH, Mark Vientos.
Mark Vientos.
That one's upstairs, ball one.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Ball, that's low.
Next offering is down low. Went with the sweeper for the strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Up the middle, gloves it on the dive, to his knee, the throw. Nicely done for the out.
Look at how he dives right there. Is able to pop up to
Batting
both
fifth,
knees. Not
catcher,
enough time to get to his
Francisco
feet, but he threw a
Alvarez.
cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
Now here is Francisco Alvarez. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Got him. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty
Batting
simple in
fifth,
terms of
first
putting them away at the
baseman,
plate. Once you're
Ryan
ahead
Clifford.
0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Ryan Clifford up now for the Mets.
I'm liking what I've seen from him at the dish lately. Hits in each of the last 6 games.
Just
No,
missed.
that missed. That's a ball. 1-0.
Two outs. That's a strike across the top of the zone. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That one missed.
That's a ball.
Outside low. And now it's 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base,
It
ball
wasn't
4.
easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
It's not easy laying off that
Batting
pitch.
seven,
It's designed to
second
fool you,
baseman,
but he just wasn't
Ronnie
fooled at all.
Mauricio.
And stepping in for New York, Ronnie Mauricio. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Just missed. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in the second game of the series.
He's in there.
Thor checks over to first, and he's back. And that one hammered. And that's a foul ball. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul. Clifford off of first with 2 away. That one misses, and the count is even 2-2. And down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Mets strand 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Second baseman, number 37.
There's a strike.
That's a ball. 1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a ground ball, and that's a fair ball. Can't glove it cleanly, and he's going to get to second with nobody out.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Wasn't
number
able to elevate
86.
that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Carroll getting ready to hit.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. No hits over his last.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. Siri back onto the track and makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Batting ninth, shortstop J.P. Crawford.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. J.P. Crawford steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. 1 away with a runner at third. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And there's a ball.
2-1.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And downstairs. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Goes down looking.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Ono in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Slap the other way, foul. Runner at third, 2 away. In there. And so now 1-2.
Look pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that's
Ball.
down and away.
Well, this is a guy that can be
2-2.
frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Two outs. Good eye right there. Young in the
Count is
on-deck
full.
circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Good job to fight that one off.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
In the air, left field. Nimmo pulls that one down, and that's the third out. So one left for the White Sox. Still no score. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty.
Brett Beatty.
First offering, and it
That's
just
up.
misses.
Hook.
Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So up next for New York, Jose Siri, third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Baden gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
Full count.
Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Francisco Lindor. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. And a foul ball. Francisco Lindor at the plate. The Mets shortstop, originally drafted by Cleveland, and a guy with some serious power and an excellent defender. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Back there. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Up next for the Mets, left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. He hit into a double play his first time up. And a breaking ball misses outside.
1-0.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Hit.
In the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Next pitch is outside. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 1. Young, just 19 years old, and he's been wearing out home plate lately. He scored 10 times in the last 10 games. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. Just outside. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That misses.
2-2.
The count now 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. He's 0 for 1.
Mountcastle.
Strike 1. 1 out, base is empty. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. And the White Sox strike first. It's 1-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. One out, bases empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is in for a strike.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the 3rd home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons.
Could be extra bases. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much
Now
a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Andrew Vaughn now. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
There's a swing and a drive. That ball's carrying. And it one-hops the wall. Robert comes in to score.
Now batting.
That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
Now a chance for Junior Caminero. And that one fouled off. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Ball 1 there. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. Doubled his first time. That misses. 1-0. Vaughn stands at second with 2 gone. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Nope, just missed.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Right through there for a strike.
2-2.
And it remains 2-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two now. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two now. That one ripped right center field. That's back there. Into the bullpen and gone. He'll touch them all. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 4-0. He kept swinging and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
So 2 down. Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swing and a drive, deep right field. And that is a foul ball.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
On the ground to third. Oh, he gloves it. Throws from the seat of his pants. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Ready to go,
Leading
bottom 4.
for the
And
Mets,
stepping in for New York,
right
Juan
fielder,
Soto.
Juan Soto.
I thought this was a fun note on Soto. In 2023, he hit home runs in Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. I don't think it matters where Soto plays. He's going to hit home runs everywhere he goes.
That's a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Just so sound in his
Now
mechanics.
batting,
Hits against a firm
designated
front
hitter,
side. And the hands just continue to
Vientos.
carry through the middle of the field.
Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. That's outside. Ball 1.
Well, certainly doing
ball,
his
no
very
strike.
best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Generally, second,
ball,
third
one
time
strike.
through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at
That's it.
second. Back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest
Now
double plays to
batting,
turn on the
catcher,
infield. The first baseman has to get inside,
Alvarez.
create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Struck out swinging his first time. Just
No, that's
missed.
inside.
Two down, nobody on. And that misses
missed.
off
That's
the
the ball.
outside edge.
Well, he looks more focused
2-0.
at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The next
That's the
offering
ball.
misses. And that's ball 3.
Hee-haw. 3-1.
Outside and
Take your
low,
base.
it's ball
Ball
4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner
Up
over at first
next
base is
for
going to
the
have a
Mets,
very aggressive
first
secondary
baseman,
lead. So a ball down the line
Ryan
or into the
Clifford.
gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Clifford batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. On a line, base hit. Runner puts on the brakes at second, so it's first and second with 2 out.
Now batting,
So digging in,
second
Ronnie
baseman,
Mauricio.
Ronnie
Thought looking his first time up.
Mauricio.
That one
That's the ball.
misses, and that is ball 1.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Oh, he doesn't
Nope,
get the
ball.
call. And it's 2-0. Two on, two outs. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back. It's a bomb. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 4-3.
He's been so difficult to pitch against lately. It seems like no matter how you attack him, he finds a way to punish you. Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Base is empty with two away. And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That's towards center. Robert moves under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now a 4-3 ball game.
Pitching for
We're
the
back,
New York Mets.
and there's a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the fifth.
75.
Reed Garrett.
Well, walks have been a big
Garrett.
issue for him this year, so I expect
Leading
these
off
hitters to
for
be
the White
patient up there.
Sox, shortstop
J.P.
Crawford
Crawford steps to the plate for the White Sox. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball one on a pitch inside.
You know, these White Sox putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Here's a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And that's a fair ball.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Gary Ono, the next to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. Runner on the go. Come on and miss. Throw to second.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that one upstairs, ball 1. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now. 2 down, base is empty. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Justin Young, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's hard hit on the line. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And that's a double.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Ryan Mountcastle will hit next. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Garrett checks the runner, and he's back in safely. Young at second with 2 down. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Nimmo makes the play, and that is that. The White Sox leave 1, and it remains a 4-3 game. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Jose Siri.
Leading off for the Mets, center fielder, Jose Siri.
Thorpe back to work. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Justin Anderson preparing to come on if needed. Ellers also throwing. Yeah, that's fouled off. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. 1 for 2.
Francisco Lindor.
And there's a foul ball. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Out to center. Robert moves under it. Out number 2.
Now batting left fielder.
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is fouled back. And that one in the air center field. Crawford sizing this one up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. Score holds at 4-3. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Robert Jr.
And that is out of play. on the ground.
Foul.
And that's just foul. That missed by a lot. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Andrew Vaughn now at the plate. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. Robert on his way around third. Now a relay to the plate. He's safe. It's 5-3.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to lead when it's over.
A couple of doubles today for the DH. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He flexes his power with that swing. His 7th home run of the season. And they add to their lead. It's 7-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets to jog around the bases. Good for him.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Reed Garrett is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
Yohan
the New York
Adone
Mets.
Takes over on
Number
the mound.
60.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Next to hit, Travis Bazzana. He's already homered here in this one. And that's in for a strike. Nobody out with 3 runs in already this frame. And we're the top half of the 6th. Bunting for a hit. And a foul ball. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Throw to first, got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
So up next for Chicago, Edgar Caro. Top of the zone for a called strike. One down, base is empty. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. That's inside. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 and 2 the count.
stays alive. The 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. But the White Sox with a 2-run homer. It's now a 4-run lead at 7-3. You're dialed into the show.
Now pitching for
Back
Chicago.
down for the bottom of the 6th, and
Number
there's a new
60,
pitcher on the mound, Justin Anderson.
And he's had a tough go of it against left-handed batters this year. They've been hitting him hard, so we'll see how he does here.
And now Juan
Leading
Soto.
off for the Mets, right fielder Juan
They've got a potent lineup.
Soto.
And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And first offering is fouled off. Anderson, an all-star a season ago. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. Next offering is fouled back. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
1-2.
That one out to right. Ono makes the grab. One away.
Now batting, designated
So here's the
hitter,
cleanup hitter, Mark Vientos. That one outside,
that's out.
And that's ball one. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Steven Wilson up and loosening in the pen. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Now there's a
1
certain
and
point
1.
where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
He got
1
away
and 2
with
is the
one
count.
there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Pitch misses,
2-2.
and it's 2-2. The Mets down by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. 2 away.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle
Now
right there.
batting,
The way that slider
the
made him
catcher,
look. That was just
Francisco
nasty.
Alvarez.
And the batter now, Francisco Alvarez. He is struck out, and he is walked. Started to
Down,
swing,
ball.
held up. There's a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next pitch
Ball.
misses, and that's ball 2. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Robert moves under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. All set for the start of the
Leading off for
inning.
the White
Stepping in,
Sox,
the
right
White Sox
fielder,
leadoff
number
man,
26.
Gary Ono.
This kid picked up in a trade A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. The throw to first, one up, one down.
Now batting, number 5.
So up next, Justin Young. Headed towards the corner. Soto really on his horse for it. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And the 0-1.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
And that's in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
One down, base is empty. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, first baseman,
So
Ryan
2 down
Mountcastle.
now, and here is Ryan Mountcastle. Ground ball right side, and foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these pitchers really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Two outs. He goes down looking. Nothing doing for the White Sox, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3.
Now pitching for
White Sox
Chicago,
going with a new arm, Frazier
number
Eller.
55.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
And stepping in for New York,
Leadoff
Ryan
for the
Clifford.
Mets.
A walk,
First
and he's also
baseman,
singled.
Ryan
The Mets in
Clifford.
striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Knee high, that's in for a strike. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Crawford makes the catch for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. Eller in his second season, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round in 2021. The White Sox leading by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. That one hops against the fence. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
So digging in, Brett Beatty. That one finds the corner. 0-1.
It's 0-1.
Fastball is
that's
outside. Slider
2-1.
misses outside. Mauricio over at second, one down. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Robert pulls it down and he makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Now batting, center fielder, Jose Siri.
And now the center fielder, Jose Siri. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. A couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Man at second. Just missed. Francisco Lindor waiting to hit for the Mets. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Full count.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice play appearance.
First and second, 2 outs. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. 1 for 3. Fastball for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
1-1.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That is the inning. 2 left for the Mets. Deficit remains at 4. It's 7-3.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
New
back,
York
and a
Mets.
new arm on the mound to start the
Number
8th.
72.
Daniel Nunez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's the
Leading
center
off for
fielder,
the White
Luis
Sox.
Robert
Center
Jr.
fielder, Luis
Outfield deep
Robert
here, trying to
Jr.
prevent anything over their heads. Swing and a ball popped up. Nunez. But it's the third baseman who gets there to make the play. And there's one away.
Now batting,
really nice job to get your
designated
first
hitter,
out of the ball
Andrew
game.
Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's in there. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Buto appears to be getting loose. And it's fouled away. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Back up the middle and a base hit.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
First pitch, and he
ball.
just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
On the ground, 2 ball. To Mauricio for 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the 8th coming up. White Sox 7 and the Mets 3.
Now pitching for
Back
Chicago.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we
Number
roll into the
36.
bottom of the 8th. Steven Wilson.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Brandon Nimmo
Leading
up now
off
for the Mets. 0 for 3
left
in this
fielder,
one.
Brandon Nimmo.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Swings through that.
0-2.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Now batting, right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Juan Soto. Foul ball. The Mets down by 4 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Young puts it away for the out, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Mark Vientos. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
He was all over that one.
Catcher,
Just kept it simple.
Francisco
Played Pepper with the middle of the
Alvarez.
infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Francisco Alvarez digs in now. That's to third. Fair ball. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Couple of singles back to back. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time. Good balanced approach and just blasted it through the infield. Now let's see if they can string something together. Make it a little more interesting.
Digging in, Ryan Clifford. That's in there. It's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Off the mark
That's
there.
inside. That's a
Now
ball.
1-2. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. James Karinchak, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Out to short, Crawford. They get the force. Inning over. So they strand a pair. 9th inning coming up. White Sox 7 and the Mets 3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Sean Manaea.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Travis
Leading off for
Bazzana
the
steps
White
to the
Sox.
plate for the White
Second
Sox.
baseman, number 37.
On the corner for a strike. Swing and a foul out of play. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Edgar Caro. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Fly ball down the line. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. And that misses.
That's outside.
And
Ball.
that's ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Bottom part of the order. 7-8-9. 2 up in inning number 9. White Sox 7 and the Mets 3. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Penn Murphy.
Now
And he's got a
pitching
nice
for
lead to
Chicago,
work with, so he should
number
come in throwing
63.
strikes, attacking these hitters.
Leading off.
And now
for
it's the
Mets,
switch hitting second baseman, Ronnie
baseman,
Mauricio.
Ronnie
He really made his presence felt back in the
Mauricio.
4th inning of this one, Singy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for his teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
Just
that
missed.
missed. 1-0.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1-2.
That's to third. Caminero fires over to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Good sinker low in the zone right
Now
there
batting,
and produced
third
exactly what he was
baseman,
looking for.
Brett
Ball on the ground,
Beatty.
nice ground out.
So up next, Brett Beatty. Up and in,
ball.
ball 1. Strike 1.
Ha! 1 ball, 1 strike.
The White Sox leading by 4 here in the last half of inning number 9. Next pitch is
That's
outside.
Ball.
Just
That
off
missed.
the
That's the
outside
ball.
edge.
3-1.
Fastball
Strike 2.
for a strike.
You got a full count.
And they'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Only one out remaining for the Mets. Now at the plate, Jose Siri. A walk and a pair of strikeouts.
Siri.
Inside, just missed. The 1-1. Foul ball there. The Mets down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
A win on the last day of the month. You close it out with the W, but you want to carry that momentum into the next game.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And this is the rubber match, Siggy.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Tyler McGill. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it, but I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
That one fouled hard the other way.
First pitch, 1-11.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
And the right-hander deals. And the slider just misses.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
And now it's 1-2. Way high. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. One down. And let's take a look at the lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Travis Bazzana.
And Boog, you and I were talking about him before the game. He's got good speed, and if you watch him in this game, he's that type of guy that's very smart. He doesn't have this just eye-popping speed, but he knows how to use it, and he's very intelligent on the base pass to get to the next base, to get around the bases, and ultimately score runs.
Justin Young, batting with one down, takes a strike. McGill certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. 0-2 now as he swings through it.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark. So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up, by the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Late cutting action to get the swing and miss right there. I mean, that's just really hard to account for as a hitter when you're seeing the fastball all the way, and then just at the last moment, it darts away from you and you can't reach it.
Ryan Mountcastle stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Mountcastle handling the duties at first. Hitting 3rd in the lineup. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. The 1-0.
That's the ball.
He hasn't wanted a challenge at both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
In there at the knees. That finds the mark on the inside corner. 2 out, space is empty. to the right side. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Queens, and our pitcher in this game, Michael Fletcher. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Just missed. On the ground, out to short. One gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Luis Angel Acuna in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Next offering misses. Now 2-0. That one missed. And that one is inside, and it's ball 4.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of his zone.
So man aboard. So up next for New York, Juan Soto checks over to first, back safely. Soto with another scorching run of play lately. On the ground to the left, and it stays fair. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay throw. He beats it safe, and it's 1-0.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
One out, runner at second. And now it's Mark Vientos. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And ball 1.
We've gotten used to seeing him put together impressive stretches throughout his career, Boog. When he's going like he is right now, it's really fun to watch him.
The 1-0.
Ball 2.
Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect.
And a base hit right there. The throw in, but it's offline.
No, he's in there.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And now it's going to be Brandon Nimmo. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And a foul ball. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next pitch is outside. upstairs. At a swing and a line drive into right field. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. He's in there.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Good defender. He's been in. Runner on the go. Swinging a foul straight back. Runners are at the corners, 1 away.
That's a ball.
This one in the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
In the air, right side of the infield. Bazzana makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting 7th, designated hitter, Jorge Mateo.
Jorge Mateo now. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
That's off the inside corner. 2-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
High in the air, out to right. Ono makes the catch, and that will end the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Mets 2 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second, and now it's Luis Robert.
Robert Jr.
McGill back to work. Just missed.
That's the ball. 1-0.
Slides, but it gets by him.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. And a foul ball.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boog.
Next pitch is outside. Nobody out. Runner at first. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. It bangs off the wall. Coming home. The relay to the plate. Tag. Too late. He scores. And they trail by one. That ups his hitting streak to lucky number 13.
The Baker's dozen, Boog, and it doesn't seem like a huge number, but anytime you get to the point where you've hit in every game for almost 2 weeks straight, that's a sign of what kind of rhythm you're in.
At the plate, Junior Caminero. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is 0-2. And that's outside. Next offering is downstairs.
2-2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Center field. Siri in position. One away.
Batting seventh, second baseman, number 37.
So digging in, Travis Bazzana. Homered last night, added another hit as well. This one popped up right side. Nabs it, and there's two down.
Batting eighth, catcher, number 86.
Now the catcher up to hit, Edgar Caro. Hitless in the first two games of the series. He's 0 for 8. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Fought off foul.
One ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, blocked. Vaughn on at second with 2 down. Just misses. And that's ball 2. And there's a ball. J.P. Crawford in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Citi Field, bottom half of inning number 2. And here is Ryan Clifford. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. He circles the bases. It's 3-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
And now it's Jose Siri.
He's struggled to make contact lately, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Gone! A shot to the opposite field. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add on. It's 4-1.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Next pitch is downstairs. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Up next for the Mets, second baseman.
Man at first, nobody out. Now, Luis Angel Acuna walked his first time. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Fouled off left side. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Close, but called a ball. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a ball drilled center field. And there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto now. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Ball one low. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Lindor the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Save. In the dirt. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Oh no. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Mark Vientos.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Mark Vientos. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Fletcher checks the runner. Lindor back in there. And fastball misses outside for a ball. 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And now the count is even. Caught him looking for the K. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
J.P. Crawford.
And he deals. There's a strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
On the ground, right side. Oh, great stop. From his knees, the throw. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, he looks so comfortable making that play, dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. One out, base is empty. Next offering upstairs. And that skips in the dirt. Too high, and it's ball 4.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Batting, number 5.
1 down. Now the number 2 hitter, Justin Young, went down on strikes his first time through. Young was again named Rookie of the Month, clearly a cut above the rest of the rookie class. McGill throws to first.
It's not always the case, but if you win Rookie of the Month more than once, you've got a great shot at taking home Rookie of the Year honors after the season. What a year he's had.
And that one missing low. Man at first, one away. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Nimmo brings it in, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Ono, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one ripped. That's back there. And out of here. He muscles that one out the opposite way. His 11th of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-3.
for a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
So 2 away with nobody on. Luis Robert now singled and scored his first time. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Just missed. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
This one smoked on its way out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And we're level. It's 4-4.
Wow, what a clutch swing right there. And now anything can happen in this game. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Vaughn getting ready to hit. Doubled his first time up. Misses outside. 1-0. Tied at 4. On the corner for a strike. And the count even at 1. And there's a foul ball. 2 gone, bases empty, but 3 runs across here in the 3rd and final game of the series. This one smoked, could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
A couple of doubles today for the DH. And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. Fly to center his first time. And that one fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Popped up left side. Vientos makes the catch. And that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. All even now at 4 apiece. Back after this on the show. And we're back. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
For the Mets, left fielder.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His 3rd inning is so important for him to get on in this one.
Just missed.
Well, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
Fouled off. He was late.
Well, these Mets doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Rips that one to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Francisco
And the batter now,
Alvarez.
Francisco Alvarez. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss as he was out front. 1 down, base is empty. And that one is in the dirt. And the count is 1-2. And that one moves his feet. This to third, and it stays fair.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just found a way to slide that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control. And it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Man at first with 1 gone. Jorge Mateo up now for the Mets. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And a big swing and a miss.
No ball. 1 strike.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Ball. 1 ball.
Alvarez, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Outside with a breaking ball.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Rolled to short. Possible 2 ball. Throws to first in time.
Now batting, first baseman, Ryan
So the go-ahead run in scoring
Clifford.
position. And now the first baseman, Ryan Clifford. He's already homered in this game. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
In for a strike. 0-2.
An at-bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Queens,
Leading off
John
for the
Shelby
White
with
Sox.
Chris Singleton,
Second
and
baseman,
set to
number
lead off the
37.
fourth, Travis Bazzana. Well struck right field. Going back. And out of here. He shoots one out to right. His 13th home run of the season. It's 5-4. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
And next to hit for the Sox, Edgar Caro. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the starter work really hard out there.
Base hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So up next for Chicago, J.P. Crawford. And that's a little bit high.
Like I said, his pitch count is high, so I got to expect they'll be turning to their bullpen sooner than they had hoped.
That one fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
In there at the knees, and it's 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And he grounds one to the right side. Steps on the bag for one. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And now the right. On the outside corner, that's strike one. Ono, in his rookie season, just 19 years old. A former first-round pick back in 2025. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. Outside with a breaking ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That to right. And that is foul. Two outs. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Jose Siri.
Jose Siri.
That clips the corner.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Right through there for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Lindor tries to hold up, appeal to first, no swing. The 1-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Acuna in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. A little bit high, and that's ball 1. On the ground to third. Has some trouble with it. The throw comes in too late, and they don't get an out on the play. And now it's Juan Soto. Step off, throw to first. Acuna back on a dive. First offering, runner goes, pitch misses, and safe. It's a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play, just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
That misses. 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next offering upstairs.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And fouled off. Man at second. And that's through there for a strike. And the count's full.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Got him! He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now pitching.
We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Reed Garrett.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Here's the left fielder, Justin Young.
Left fielder,
2 in this one. That's a strike, attacked with the sweeper.
You know, these White Sox, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
That one to first, and it goes just foul. 1-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a swing and a miss. One away here in the fifth.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Action in the Mets bullpen. Dedniel Nunez getting ready to go. Adone, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Yeah, that's fouled off.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. That one
ball,
not
2
close.
strikes.
And the count's full. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a
Up
stone
next
cold
for
take.
the White Sox,
So a man at
center fielder,
first.
Luis Robert
Here's the cleanup hitter
Jr.
for the Sox, Luis Robert Jr. He's already homered here in this one. And that is in there for a strike. I believe that's the split.
He must have been looking for something else, because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And now 1-2. Mountcastle leads off first with 1 away. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour in the gun.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Vaughn in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Flying drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. And now 2 aboard.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one.
Now
Pitch was on the
third
outside,
baseman,
didn't go the other way with
Caballero.
it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Next to hit, Junior Caminero in for a strike. It's 0-1. And that's down and away. And a count 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, kicks out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Justin Anderson.
Now
He has a
Chicago,
great slider with tons of movement.
Number 60, Justin Anderson.
And stepping in for New York, Mark
for the
Vientos.
Third
1 for 2.
baseman,
He had an
Mark
RBI base hit back in the
Vientos.
first. Late swing, fouled off. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That ball right there landed in what they call a no-man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Nimmo at the plate now, and that's inside. Hit in the air, center field. Robert moves under it. Makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, the catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. 1 for 2. And that one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Jorge Mateo up now for the Mets. Outside, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Foul ball there. Vientos off of first with 2 away. That one down the line. On to second, but the throw gets away. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory. Average going up, OBP. Everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
First and second, 2 outs. Now it's going to be Ryan Clifford.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Two on, 2 outs. Pitch misses. Ball one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Abner Uribe, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Murphy also getting ready. Two on, two outs. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one misses. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Two outs. In for a strike, and now just one pitch away from surviving the inning. Anderson ready to work. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So bases all loaded up. And now, Jose Siri. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score two. That's off the mark. 1-0.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1. Rips one to right. Lunges, but it gets down. One runs in. A second scores as well. They've got the lead 6-5.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Back to the top of the order now. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Francisco Lindor. 1 for 3. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is down low.
1-1.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And now 2 balls and a strike.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next offering is downstairs. Luis Angel Acuna up next for the Mets. Three one now. Way out front for strike 2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. One run across. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe. He beats the tag. It's 8-5.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Justin Anderson out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
a
Chicago.
new arm into the game. The righty, Steven Wilson.
And he's been
Steven
racking up
Wilson.
strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Two outs, runner at first. And next for the Mets, Luis Angel Acuna. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Tap foul at the plate. And a good eye there.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Outside low, 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the sweeper misses.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
4 runs already in the frame. Last half of inning number 5. This ball's chopped on the ground. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. 5 innings complete. It's the Mets 8 and the White Sox 5. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher,
Now
Sean
pitching for
Manaea.
the New York
And
Mets.
he's been hit pretty hard
Number
at times this
59.
year, so he's looking for
Sean
better.
Manaea.
Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Travis
Leading off for
Bazzana
the
steps
White
to the plate
Sox.
for the White
Second
Sox.
baseman, number 37.
And that is downstairs. And that is ball 1. And there's the strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Swings and misses. And that's the first out.
Now batting,
Here's the
number
catcher,
86.
Edgar Caro. In for a strike. Went with the sweeper. Now a fly ball to right center. Siri hauls it in for the out. 2 away down.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
2 down, base is empty. J.P. Crawford steps to the plate for the White Sox. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The shortstop takes the ball. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one ripped left field, way back there. And that's going to bang against the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw to second is offline.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands
Number 26.
whatsoever. Such a good feeling. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Now will bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. So one left for the White Sox, still looking up at an 8-5 deficit. Back at the ballpark, and in this series it has been ugly on the mound as we look at the numbers. Ball one there. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Abner Uribe getting loose out there. Ellard, a left-hander, also throwing. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Smoked on the ground a second. They get the out on Soto.
Now batting third baseman, Mark Vientos.
Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Mark Vientos. That misses. Ball one. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Next pitch is downstairs. That's a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
That swing is all about confidence. Sitting pretty with a
Now
3-0 count and using it to your advantage instead of wasting what turned out to be a good opportunity. A great job of hitting, and the result is a single. Good stuff.
One gone, runner at first. So up next for New York, Brandon Nimmo. In there for strike one. Vientos, the base runner at first with one out.
Strike.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Gone. That one made it to the upper tank. A gigantic blast. His 7th home run of the season. And they tack on to their lead. It's 10-5.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Base is empty, one away. Francisco Alvarez, the next to hit, and that's in there for strike one. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That missed by a lot. Now 1-2. And that's in the dirt. 2 runs across in the inning here in the bottom of the 6th. Gets under it and pops it up. Hauls it in for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run.
Now
Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. Jorge Mateo up now for the Mets. The other way, and that's just foul. Next offering is fouled back. Next one in the dirt. And there's a ball.
Three balls. 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The kick, the 3-2. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Steven Wilson won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for
Now on the
Chicago,
bump, Pierce Johnson.
number
Well, he's
38.
been a really tough guy to take
Pierce
deep this
Johnson.
season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Ryan Clifford up now for the Mets. Johnson picks to first. Mateo back safely. Rudder takes off. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Rudder at second, 2 down. Handles, throws to first, inning over, and it could have been worse. Mets add 2 runs on this blast. It's down to 5 at 10-5 now. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back.
Leading
we go
off
to the
for
top
the
of the
White
7th.
Sox,
Now the
left
left fielder,
fielder,
Justin
5.
Young. Manaea back to work. That's outside, and that's ball 1. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-0.
Pulls that one foul. In the air to left center. Siri in position. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, first baseman Ryan Mountcastle.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Ground ball left side. Vientos. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder Luis Robert Jr.
Luis Robert Jr. now at the plate. Ball 1 and a pitch inside. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. The Mets leading by 5 here in the top half of inning number 7. Now a screamer into the outfield. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And that's the 3rd out. Down in order go the White Sox. Work to do. It's 10-5. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Mets, center fielder, Jose Siri.
Right through there for a strike. Johnson measures 6 feet 2 inches. He throws a curveball, a 4-seamer, and occasionally uses a cutter. And that drops in for a strike. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. It's a double, and he's 3 for 4 tonight.
Having a really nice game here. That's his 2nd extra base hit. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Just missed. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here, the bottom of the 7th. And that one wrapped foul. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Up next for the Mets, second baseman, Luis
Angel Acuna. Up now for the Mets.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
1 strike.
Siri takes his lead at third with 1 away. In the air, left field, down the line. That's a base hit. Run scores. So a man aboard. Here's Juan Soto. And ball one to the right fielder. Just missed.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
Next offering is in for a strike. Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the 2nd out.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Here's Johnson, fires. Swings through that one for strike 1.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just to swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
And that one finds its way through. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Now batting left fielder, Brandon
And stepping in
Nimmo.
for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. Just off the inside edge. First and second, 2 down. This one lifted in the air, left field, and it gets into the seats. Inside, just missed.
3-1.
And that'll load the bases.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think
Now
about.
batting catcher,
Francisco Alvarez. Up now for the Mets. And that is cut on and missed. 0-1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
2 outs. That one drifts inside. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. And that's down and away.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Ripped on the ground a second. Quips it to Mountcastle. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mets 11 and the White Sox 5. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
Singy, where do you stand on the wave?
Well, the wave of star players in MLB or the wave around this ballpark?
Now a blast to left center. Way back there. On its way. Out of here. He'll circle the bases, and they cut into the deficit. It's 11-6. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. That's it for Sean Manaea. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching
A new
for the
pitcher
Mets,
in the game, Jose
number
Butto.
70.
And you know, bullpen guys can
Jose
struggle sometimes when they're called upon with
Butto.
big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. That's in there. So my dad told me that he had a bunch of Mickey Mantle rookie cards and a whole bunch of valuable cards, and his mom tossed them because, what did she know? So I made my mom keep all my baseball cards, and I really don't have any that are valuable. And that story stunk by me. Anyway, nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're in the top of the 8th. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Came inside with strike
Now
fastball
batting,
nicely and just
37.
bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
On the ground to first. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Now batting, number 86.
And up next for Chicago, Edgar Caro. Outside low, and that's ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. Last half of the 8th coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
Pitching for
Back
Chicago.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we
Number
roll into the
45.
bottom of the 8th, Abner Uribe.
Abner Uribe.
He last pitched 2 days ago. And now the DH, Jorge Mateo.
If there's nobody on in front of him, you know, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. And that one is inside. He swings and fouls one off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Just missing there. And the count is filled up.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you
Now
that that's the
batting,
pitch he has the
first
most
baseman,
confidence in right now.
Ryan
Just couldn't find the strike
Clifford.
zone.
So up next, Ryan Clifford. Outside, movement in the bullpen. Penn Murphy up and throwing. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Next pitch misses inside. 2-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Center fielder Jose Siri.
Jose Siri up now for the Mets.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
There's a swing and a drive. And foul as it bangs off the fence. Mateo over at second. Clifford on at first with nobody out. Check on the runner. Mateo back safely. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. First and second, no outs. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a breaking ball misses outside. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. And now Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That's in there, and that's strike one.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does. When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. 2 on, 1 out. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Fouled off the plate, they'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Brings it in. 2 down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking
Now
ball
batting,
right there.
second
Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Luis Angel Acuna.
Luis Angel Acuna will hit next. There's a strike. Two aboard, 2 outs. Next offering is down low. .99 miles per hour to finish him off. 2 left for the Mets, and it's still an 11-6 ball game. Back here in Queens, we go to the 9th, and now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Just missed. And that one pulled foul. Inside, 2-1. And it's fouled away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2 on the way. Just off the outside edge.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Alvarez hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, number 26.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. 0 for 3 in this one. Ball one, no strikes.
1-0.
Swing and a foul out of play. One down, base is empty. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
No.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Way inside.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Base is empty, one away here in the top of the ninth. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Soto makes the grab, 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. Justin Young digs in now. 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts and a pair of flyouts. And takes low for ball one. Just missed. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And misses inside.
3-1.
Draws the walk there.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his
Now
speed,
first
this
baseman,
guy out there in the
Ryan
base pass, it could
Mountcastle.
turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Man at first, and next to hit for the Sox, Ryan Mountcastle. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Stepping in, Luis Robert Jr. That one in there across the letters. The White Sox down to their final strike. Ripped on a line to center. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets win the rubber match of this 3-game series.
Start of the new month is a great chance to hit the reset button. Whether you're coming in hot or cold, getting that win today is a great feeling to continue through the rest of the month.
11-6 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. 4th of July baseball coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Minnesota Twins. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the swing.
Yeah, anytime there's a chance for the brooms to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starter, David Festa. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Gary Ono, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And the 1-0. That's out to center field. Squeezes it, and there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And one guy who's been great for them, Luis Robert Jr.
And Boog, he's their team leader in home runs. So you know the pitchers on that other side, man, they took a lot of time preparing for him in that pregame meeting. You know, he's got a lot of pop, and it's real pop. It's not fluky at all. He can absolutely change the outlook of a game very quickly. So watch out when he steps in.
Justin Young in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a grounder, foul first base side.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Pitch in the dirt, and a count 1-2. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Robles hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle, 2 for 10 in the series. Mountcastle, a tall first baseman, hitting third in the lineup, and he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games. And the pitch a little bit low, ball
Count
1.
1-0.
Next pitch is outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Pitch is in there, and it's 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The 2-1. And that is out of play. Two. In the air, right side. Robles makes the catch, and that is that. White Sox nothing. Twins coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Minnesota and towing the slab, Aaron Savali. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
In the air, left field, down the line, and it falls. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Hooked
That's
around that
second.
pitch on the
That's
outside,
shortstop.
but he was still
Carlos.
able to square it up pretty nicely. And that
Correa.
takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Here's Carlos Correa. 3 for 9 of the series coming in. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits
That
for
is
his
good.
team. I don't know
Third
how he's
baseman.
able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
First and second, no outs. Here's Royce Lewis, leading the American League in homers coming into this one, having a monster season. And that one fouled off. First and second, no outs. Here in the third and final game of the series. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And that one is downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next offering is downstairs. Byron Buxton in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. In the air, out towards left center. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, Byron.
And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup.
Buxton.
One of the more high-powered lineups in the game right now. It's built to do damage, and they got some hitters that can punish the baseball, Chris.
So fun to watch these players take their at-bats. I mean, they're so disciplined, don't give not just at-bats away, but really pitches away. Very aggressive, competitive in the zone, and when they connect, there's usually some loud noise to it, so we'll keep our ears open today.
Into the outfield, base hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. Oh, he throws it away.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
First and second, 1 out. Here's the left fielder, Trevor Larnach.
I'm liking the power he's shown recently. 3 home runs over the last 5 games.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And a strike in there.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. The flip, there's 1, and that's 2. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at target field, so here's Robert now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
That one finds the zone. 2 balls and a strike. A little bit low.
That's a ball. 3 balls, 1 strike.
And that's too high, ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Andrew Vaughn now. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
And that one is inside ball 1. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tying run is at first. Here at the top of the second. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So digging in, Junior Caminero. And that's in for a strike. Caminero went deep in his most recent game. Man at first, 1 away. Next offering upstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So 2 down now, and here is Travis Bazzana.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Fought off foul. There goes the runner. Ball outside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Two outs. Runner on the go again. That's in for a strike. Out at third. And that ends the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. And now for the Twins, Rhys Hoskins. Savali back to work. Just missed. Hoskins pushes it foul. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. And that's a home run into the upper deck. Into the second deck it goes. Home run number 15 on the year. And they tack one on the board. It's 2-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And next is the designated hitter, Griffin Conine. That pitch gets the corner, and it's 0-1. Conine launched a homer in his most recent game. And he chases that one below the zone.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Towards first, and that's a fair ball.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Ezekiel Duran stands in now and watches strike one. Swung on, belted. Long gone. He jacks that one out to left. Second home run of the inning for him. And they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
Not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Diego Cartaya in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Nobody out with 3 runs in already this frame. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now 1-1. Now this is in the air down the line. And that's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Check swing. He held up. And the count's even at 2.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
Left field. Young sizes this one up. And it's caught for the out.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
The right fielder, Victor.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
And there's a strike. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And that one a little bit high. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next pitch is downstairs. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
Now batted, shortstop.
Now Correa up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Robles at first, 1 gone. And a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. Swings through the sweeper.
We got full count.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
So up next for Minnesota, Royce Lewis. Liner caught at second.
Man, oh man, that ball was absolutely smoked. Triple-digit exit velocity.
Fielder,
He dives, and I'm just
Byron.
shocked that the ball stayed in his
Buxton.
mitt. Looked like he was going to put a hole in his glove.
Here's Byron Buxton. RBI single his last time up. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 1-0. Two on, 2 outs. And now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Young settles under it. And that is the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season.
Bazana.
And first offering is fouled off. On the ground right side. And it goes just foul. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
That's off the mark. And 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground, Lewis. Over to first. Great pick.
Good stretch there to make the play. It looks like someone added a little yoga to their daily routine, if you ask me.
Crawford.
So up next, J.P. Crawford. Just off the inside edge. On the ground right side. Hoskins takes it himself, and the White Sox go quietly. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They trail it here 4-0. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so
left
far.
Fielder, Trevor Larnett.
And there's a strike.
Well, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
And a foul ball. And that one misses up and in. And the count is 1-2. In the air out to center. That one gets down for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
The first baseman,
Tough game for
number
him so far,
12,
Boog. Another
Reed.
hit, and they've just been knocking him around through the first 2+. He's got to get things back on track. Maybe junk a pitch that isn't working, or he might not last much longer.
And here is Hoskins. He's already homered in this game. There's a strike.
Well, these Twins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
And there's a foul ball.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Runner at first with no outs here. And 1-2.
Ball 1.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now batting.
So now here's the DH,
Griffin.
Griffin Conant. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Sometimes being
0-2
lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That's off the inside corner. Going to count 1-2. And they'll do it again. And that one ripped into right. And there are 2 outs.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly
Now
all
batting,
over
the
it. But
second
sometimes you hit it too hard
baseman,
and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Here's the second baseman, Ezekiel Duran. He's already homered here in this one.
Ball.
Squirts away a little bit. And now a man into scoring position. Runner at second, 2 down here in the last half of the third. And delivers outside. There's the strike, and it's 2-1. Just
Ball 3.
missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That clips the corner. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Now batting, the catcher, Diego.
And next for Minnesota, Diego Cartaya. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Inside, and it hit him. And now the bases are loaded.
Oh, he's only an out away from getting through the inning, but he just lost control for a brief moment there. It's not the end of the world, but don't let one mistake turn into another. Get your focus back right here.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Aaron Savali gives way, and he leaves with the bases loaded, so he'll look for some help from his teammate coming in behind him. New pitcher on here, Pierce Johnson.
And he steps right into a bases-loaded jam where this game could kind of get blown wide open. Just needs 1 out to get out of it, so this is a huge matchup coming up.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here is Victor Robles. First pitch just misses.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
Johnson fires. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's the inning. So they strand 3 and leave them loaded. On to inning number 4. It's the Twins 4 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Gary. Oh, no.
That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-1. Ono, in his rookie season, just 19 years old. And he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. Got the bat going too soon at strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Got him looking. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now here is Justin Young.
0-1.
That one fouled off. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. He went around, says Rusty Valentine.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Mountcastle now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
This one in the air center field. Buxton moves under it. Corrals it. And that is that. Welcome back. Let's check
Leading
out
up
what's been
for the
happening of
Twins,
late. Really
the
been
shortstop,
struggling.
Carlos Correa.
Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now.
No ball,
Absolutely
2 strikes.
frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
1 ball.
That one
2
way
strikes.
outside, and it's 1-2. Cut on and miss. Curveball struck him out.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck
Up
out
next,
6
the
times
Twins.
in this series,
third baseman,
and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Lewis.
Right side, hard hit. Throws to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
The center fielder, number 25, Byron Buxton.
Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give
1-0.
one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And another ball. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike. Hey, 2.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Robert moves under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. And we're back.
Leading
And
off
now
for the
here's the
White
big
Sox,
center fielder,
the center
Luis
fielder,
Robert.
Luis Roberts.
Festa back to work. Foul ball.
You know, these White Sox just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Correa over to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Up next
Well, he's
to
doing a nice
Chicago,
job of
the designated
keeping the
hitter,
ball out of the
Andrew
air, lets the defense work
Vaughn.
behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Larnach on the move. 2 down. Two down, base is empty. Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. In for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, the second baseman, Travis
Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Fastball is outside. The 1-0. That one pushed foul. 2 outs. And that's off
inside,
the inside edge. Ball 2. And that one fouled off. Missed with a changeup, and now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. The White Sox lead 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season. First offering and it just misses. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Steven Wilson preparing to come on if needed. Eller getting loose as well. Pierce Johnson fires. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. There's the strike at the knees.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And it remains 2-2. Goes down looking. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins.
Rhys Hoskins.
Pitch is in the dirt. 1-0. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. One out, base is empty. Bounce to third. Caminero sends it across to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Griffin.
2 outs, base is empty. Griffin Conant, the next to hit, 1 for 2. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that's outside. Inside corner, that's a strike. And it's 2-1 now. And a foul ball. That one to first. Takes it himself. And the Twins go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for the Twins. They lead 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Caro.
And That's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Just off the inside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
High fly ball out to left field. Larnach under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
And the batter
J.P.
will be the shortstop,
Crawford.
J.P. Crawford. Grounded out his first time. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Ground ball right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one
Now
more
back,
inning,
the right
anything
fielder,
after that, a hitter or 2
no.
is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
So the lineup flips over. Now a chance for Gary Ono. Swing and a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits
Yeah.
allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Runner at first with 2 away. Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. Over to first, and he's saved. 0 for 2 in this one.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
No strikes.
That one
Inside,
missed.
ball 2.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Misses inside. And now 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has
the first
life.
baseman, number 6, Ryan
Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. On the ground at first, Hoskins. And that is the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Twins 4 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the second baseman, Ezekiel Duran.
Ezekiel Duran.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Called strike right there.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That
catcher,
fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Cartaya
Nope,
at the plate and takes high there.
1-0.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Up the middle. Quips it to Mountcastle. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Victor Robles.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Here's Victor Robles. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one is lifted in the air. And that will drop foul. Two down, nobody on. That one is absolutely belted. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Now a relay to second, and that's a 2-out double.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
So runner at second, 2 down. Carlos Correa, the next Twin up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Man on second, 2 down. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the Twins 4 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Roberts.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
On the ground, right side, Duran. On to first, and they take care of Robert for the out. So now it's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
late with the swing there.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Inside, and a count 2-1. The Twins leading by 4 here in the top half of inning number 7. Clips the corner, 2-2 now.
Count's full.
See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fastball for a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They're down 4-0.
Now pitching for the
We're
White
back
Sox.
in a new pitcher here to start the bottom
Number
of the 7th.
36.
Steven Wilson.
Oh, he's had trouble at times keeping the ball in the park this season. Something to keep in mind here.
Here's the third baseman,
Leadoff
Royce
for the
Lewis.
Twins.
0 for
The
3
third
with
baseman,
2 flyouts and a ground out.
Lewis.
Foul ball there.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
He swings and fouls one off. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Buxton batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Action in the pen down there. Justin Anderson up and loosening in the pen. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That one close, ruled a ball, and it's 1-1. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. That one not close. 2-2. And there's a ball. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Ono makes the play. Out number 2.
Now batting, left fielder.
2 down, base is empty. Here's Trevor Larnach. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wastes no time there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Now batting.
And it's
First
Rhys
baseman,
Hoskins up to the dish. He launched a solo
Hoskins.
shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
First
Ball
pitch,
one, no
not
strike.
close. Runner at second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Man at second. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Robert raging back towards the wall. Grabs it on the run. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Twins 4 and the White Sox nothing.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Twins.
back, and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
60.
Garrett Clevenger.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Travis
Leading off for
Bazzana
the White
steps to the
Sox,
plate for
the
the White
second
Sox.
baseman,
Who's
Travis
0 for 2 with a pair of
Bazzana.
strikeouts. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
That one
a
off
ball.
the mark, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Comebacker to the mound. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Up next for Chicago, the catcher, Edgar.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Edgar Caro. That one ripped left field. Back there. And gone. 3rd home run of the season. It's 4-1.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big way. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And here is J.P. Crawford. And there's the strike.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in. Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fights it off, he'll see another. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. battling here as he fouls it away.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Hoskins. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Gary. Oh, no.
So up next for Chicago, Gary Ono. 1 for 3. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Pulls that one foul. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Garrett Clevenger done for the day, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for
the closer summoned from the bullpen,
Number
Yohan
59.
Duran.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
So runner at second, 2 down. Young now at the plate. Here's a rocket out to left. Stretches out and hauls it in. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now 4-1. You're dialed into the show.
Now pitching for
Back
Chicago.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll
Number
into the
60.
bottom of the 8th, Justin Anderson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's the
Lead up
DH,
for the
Griffin
Twins,
Conine.
the designated hitter, Griffin Conine.
Slider right there.
You tie a guy up like that, you're
0-1.
feeling like you are in command.
Anderson ready to work. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
1-1.
And that
That's
one
ball
a
2.
little below the knees.
We got
And the
2
count
balls,
2-1.
strike.
On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. Ripped towards third. Throws across the diamond. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, second baseman, Ezekiel Duran.
Here's the second baseman, Ezekiel Duran. And that's through there for a strike. Anderson, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. Next offering is fouled back. Outside low, and the count 1-2. That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Ono puts it away.
Now
and there's 2 down.
Catcher Diego Cartaya.
And here's the catcher, Diego Cartaya. Outside corner, there's a strike. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a foul straight back. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they lead it 4-1. New inning getting started. Leading off, Ryan Mountcastle.
Number 6, Ryan Mountcastle.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up. First strikeout for him in this one, and that splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Robert in the box now. No balls and a strike. The White Sox trailing by 3 here in the top of the 9th. Just off the inside edge.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
One down, base is empty. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. White Sox down to their final out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. This could end it.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one misses. Now 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Got him! And that's the ball game.
I always love playing 4th of July games at home. There's so much energy in the ballpark, the red, white, and blue everywhere. And when you get a win, you feel like you did something special. Now it's off to get showered and changed and enjoy these fireworks.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Rate Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the Chicago White Sox. We get a chance to watch one of the hottest bats in the game. He's been huge for his team, Singy.
Yeah, just impressive contact and seems to find every gap available, Boog. I can't wait to see him in action in this one. Practically unstoppable as of late.
Pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And today's starter, Drew Thorpe. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Now the left fielder, Jarren Duran. Edge of the zone for a strike, and we are underway.
First pitch, 7-11.
Ball, that's out.
In there. And so now 1-2.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Starting to go after it. Now a look down to third. Didn't go. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, he gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at bat.
And now, David Hamilton. That one pushed to the left and foul. One down, base is empty.
Nope, outside.
And that is out of play. One out, base is empty.
Two balls, two strikes.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting third baseman, Rafael
Man aboard,
Devers.
and here is Devers. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age.
Thor measures 6 feet 4 inches, 210 pounds, and he was a second-round pick in 2022.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. And here it comes.
Ball, that's outside.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Hamilton over at first with one away. Runner on the move. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Young makes the play, and there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, first baseman.
Check out the Red Sox lineup, and a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Alex Bregman.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
And it's fouled away.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. One left for the Red Sox. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the mound now, Tanner Houck.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win. And I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Bottom of the first. Here's the rookie right fielder, Gary Ono. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Justin Young in now, takes ball one off the plate. Pickoff move to first. Ono dives back in safely. Check swing, called strike. In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner stays where he is. And the 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Nobody out, runner at first. And a swing and a miss. And now one away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Mountcastle.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
He's been doing a good job knocking in his teammates. Over the last 10 games, he's knocked in 10 runs.
Outside low, and it's 1-0. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one is back up against the wall and brings it in.
Batting fourth.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. Not a team that usually sees a lot of pitches or works a ton of walks, Chris. They take a more aggressive approach than some of the other teams in the league.
They definitely have a few free swingers in this lineup. Hitters who want to be on the attack, and that's great as long as you got pitches in the zone. But if the pitcher's able to expand the zone, can be very difficult for an offense like this to get going. You've got to somehow draw some walks, put some runners on base so that when you do have those free swingers come up, you can cash in with some runs that are plated.
Luis Robert Jr., the next to hit, takes outside. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Safe at second with a stolen base.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Right side, and foul ball.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Yep,
And that's outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game one of this 3-game set. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a foul ball, he stays alive. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here.
Count is 3-2.
Andrew Vaughn in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Man on second, 2 down. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
And up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently. 10 hits in his last 5 games.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, 2 outs. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1.
That's ball 3.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And they're all loaded up.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Too much swing and miss in his at-bats recently, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And that will end the inning. And the White Sox will strand 3. Scoreless after 1. Here on the south side, all set for the start of the inning. Now at the plate, Alex Bregman. Thorpe back to work. Just
Ball 1.
missed.
Counts 1-0.
And that one fouled off. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Here's a 1-2. Fastball is outside. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And it skips into dirt. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now it's the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. In there at the knees for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is fouled back. Bregman aboard here at first with nobody out. He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And the batter now, Connor Wong. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Second inning here, no score. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
That one inside. 1-2 to count. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
Line drive. Young pulls it in on the run.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
And now Ceddanne Rafaela. 1 run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here at the top of the second.
Ball.
This one in the dirt, and the runner holds. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And delivers outside.
2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that'll do it. And the Red Sox leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back at right field. And here is Travis Bazzana.
Second baseman, number 37.
Close one, doesn't get the call.
Ball 1, no
and
strike.
that's ball 1. And
That's
another
ball
ball assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a pitcher out there coming at you with high velocity.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last
number
one
86.
didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. Blasted a solo homer yesterday, the only run they were able to score. Right through there for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Inside, ball 1.
Ground ball right side. It squirts through. Throw back in quickly First and second now with nobody out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So digging in, J.P. Crawford.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Little chopper rolls foul. Ground ball could be 2. It's in and out of his glove. Still finds a way to get off a throw, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. And now the right fielder, Gary Ono. Golden opportunity right here.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
Ground ball right side. Whips it to Casas. And now 2 gone. Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Not even close there. And that is ball 1. 2 outs and a runner at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one the other way. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now it's going to be Ryan Mountcastle in the zone for a strike. That was the sweeper. Young leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That's outside. Now 1 and 2. Now move to first. Young back in on a dive. Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. Two outs.
2-2 to count.
In the dirt. Laced to right center, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Up next for the White Sox, center fielder.
And now it's Luis Robert. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Just missed. Two on, 2 outs. Hard hit, right side. To first, they limit the damage here. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We played 2 full. It's the White Sox 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and a look at those numbers. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And another ball.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, he really filled up the strike zone in that at bat until that final pitch. And as a hitter, you sense that they're coming after you, not dancing around the strike zone. They want to attack, and so you kind of get into swing mode, and you have to protect the plate. That's when you become really susceptible to something that makes you chase, and that's exactly what happened right there.
Now batting Jarren Duran. His first at bat was a strikeout. That's off the inside corner. Ball one. On the ground to third. 2 up, 2 down.
He's out.
Now batting, shortstop, David Hamilton.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. David Hamilton. 1 for 1 with a single so far. On the ground, right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they come away without an out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Devers now. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Runner on the go. Ball misses.
Nope, that's a ball.
Throws, save.
1-0.
That's a stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
Ball 2.
Squirts away a little bit. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Two outs and one in scoring position. And that misses. Ball 3. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs with a runner at third. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Now batting Tristan Casas. He was a strikeout victim his first time. just missed. Up and in. Yeah, that's ball 2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Young on the move to the gap. Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. Boston strands a pair. They trail it here 2-0. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn.
That misses. 1-0.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Line drive, caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. Smoked on the ground to second. Slings to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Now batting, number 37.
2 outs, base is empty. Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. He reached on a walk his first time. Ball 1 low. This one popped up. Bregman settles under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Chi Sox held in check here. They're up 2-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Frazier Ellard, the left-hander, up and throwing. Anderson warming up as well. The 0-1. And that one missing low. And downstairs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And next for the Red Sox, Wilyer Abreu. Struck out looking at his first at bat.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And that drops in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Ball 1.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
That one missing inside.
All right, so in this at bat, he's seen a couple of off-speed pitches, now back-to-back fastballs. In this count, you definitely got to stay back. Make sure you don't get out in front and be prepared to shorten up and hit the ball the other way.
Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
Now batting, catcher Connor Wong.
2 down, base is empty. Connor Wong will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Wong goes 6'1", 30 years old now, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2017. 2 down, nobody on. Just missed. Strike on the outside. 1-2.
1 ball.
2 outs, base is empty. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That just misses. It's 2-2. And that one is inside. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. And that extends the inning.
Up next for the Red Sox, center fielder
At the plate, Ceddanne Rafaela. Flied to right his first time. Strike on the inside corner.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And now it's even up. Wong, the runner at first with 2 gone.
That's ball 2.
In the dirt. To second, and he's out. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We're midway in the 4th. It's the White Sox 2 and the Red Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Edgar Quero. That's too low, and it's 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Lifted in the air, out to left. Duran puts it away for the out.
Now batting, shortstop J.P.
J.P. Crawford digs in now. First time up, he grounded to third. And that misses off the outside edge. Next pitch is inside. 2-1. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So the one-out hit turns the lineup over. So the batting order turns over. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. High fly ball, shallow right field. Abreu in position. And there are two down. Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox.
5.
And that's
Ball.
off
That's
the inside edge. And that's ball one. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1-1.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And now two aboard. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. 1 for 2. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
First and second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Got him swinging. White Sox strand a couple, but they hold a 2-0 lead.
Now pitching for
We're
the White
back,
Sox.
and there's a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 5th.
55.
Frazier Ellard.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Leading
Now,
off
Cedar
for the Red
Rafaela.
Sox, center fielder, Cedar Rafaela.
That one lifted to left. Young under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch
Now
fastball.
batting,
Just
designated
barely
hitter,
missed it.
Roman
Man, this
Anthony.
guy was ready to hit.
Now here's the Red Sox DH, Roman Anthony. Struck out swinging his first time. Fastball for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Just
that misses out.
missed. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Ono settles under it and makes the catch. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Jaron Duran.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Jaron Duran up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one
That's low.
cutting but missing down low. And a foul ball. Swing and a foul out of play. Two outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Oh no, ranging back. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He somehow got to that outside pitch and pulled it hard into the outfield. Not exactly what you're supposed to do with that kind of location, but you wouldn't know it by how the ball came off his bat.
So stepping in for Boston, David Hamilton. He's 2 for 2. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Runner at second, 2 down. That one fouled off. 0-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Good eye on that spot.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. The other way. Hauls it in to end the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Luis Robert Jr.
Houck back to work. Ball 1 there.
You know, these White Sox doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Yeah, the batter now, Andrew Vaughn. Just off the inside edge. Foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Now
the third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Outside.
Nope, outside.
Ball 1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Check swing. Went around. 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Hard ground ball, base knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, number 37.
Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's 0 for 1. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. Close, but called a ball. 2-1. Caminero off of first with 2 away. Fouls one off. 2-2. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. Tanner Houck done for the night. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
Reggie
Boston,
John taking over
number
on the mound.
64.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the catcher, Edgar Caro. He is singled and he is flied to left. That one's in there. That's strike 1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
2 on, 2 outs. Just misses the mark outside the zone. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. In the air out towards right center. It falls in, and that's a knock. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in.
Comes through with the RBI. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. The shop takes the ball. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Justin Slate getting ready to go. Puck also throwing. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That misses. 2-1. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And it remains 2-2. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still fires to first. Misplay doesn't cost him. Inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 3-0. Back after this on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Justin Anderson.
And this could be a tough first test for him right here. His numbers against lefties aren't great this season.
Here's Rafael Devers. He gets a shot right here against the righty, and he is elite against right-handed pitching. The contact, the average, and delivers the slug. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Penn Murphy appears to be getting loose. Uribe getting cranked up as well. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Fouled off left side. Right through there, got it. And there's 1 away.
Everything in that at bat was away until the final pitch. 3 pitches in a row on the outside part of the plate, and of course that gets you conditioned to look out there, maybe a little bit out on your toes. So a great call on pitch number 4 to just hit that inside part of the plate and freeze him for strike 3.
Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. And that one misses up and in. And that is ball 1. The Red Sox trailing by 3, and we're the top half of the 6th. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Just missed.
2-1.
Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
We got a full count.
One down, base is empty. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Alex Bregman. A strikeout and a walk.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Looked like it was a little bit up. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Man at first, one away. And foul ball. Caught him looking for the K.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Wilyer Abreu, the next to hit. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Young makes the catch, and that is that. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the White Sox 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the right fielder, Gary Ono.
Number 26.
And that is downstairs.
Ball
and
one,
that's
no
ball
strike.
one. That catches the corner. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Now batting, number 5.
That's a really nice job right there. Great awareness, making the catch up against the wall. You see the perfect technique, feeling for the wall with the bare hand while keeping his eyes on the baseball as it's coming down, his glove in a good position to make the catch. That's exactly how you do it.
Young stands in now and watches strike one. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. That one inside, 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out.
Now
that's out number 2.
First baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
So 2 down now. And here is Ryan Mountcastle. 1 for 3. Out towards right center field. He's there. He's got it. And that is the third out of the inning.
Now pitching for the
New
White
pitcher
Sox.
for the White Sox, Penn Murphy.
Number 63.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Connor Wong. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. The 1-0.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And a foul ball. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Full count.
And he can't come up with it. Still manages a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Now batting, center fielder,
Ceddanne Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. And a swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And that's down and away. And a ground ball to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Good onside run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for Boston, Roman Anthony. That clips the corner.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
It's off his shoulder, eats him up.
Now batting, left fielder, Jarren Duran.
So a man at first. Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. And that one clips the corner. Anthony leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Shortstop David Hamilton.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Penn Murphy is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
Righty
White
reliever
Sox.
out of the pen, Abner
Number
Uribe.
45.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Now it's the shortstop, David Hamilton. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
Slider misses outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Tying run at the plate. And another ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out. Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
And the tying run is on base.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving, and it sets up a critical at bat coming up with the bases loaded here.
High leverage spot, and here comes the dangerous Rafael Devers. There's your strike, 95 of that one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now pitching for
We're
Boston.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh.
63.
Justin Slayton.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these batters better be ready to swing the bats.
Luis Robert
And
now.
leading off for the
Outfield
White
playing
Sox,
very deep,
center
not
fielder,
wanting anything over their heads.
Luis Robert Jr.
That clips the corner. Slayton. He's made a name for himself as a very effective reliever, but not really what you expect from a bullpen arm these days because he's not out there racking up Ks. Next offering is in for a strike.
I think it's the deception, his ability to change arm angles and slots and give hitters different looks within one at bat. They're never able to get comfortable. When you only see him once, a lot of times he has success. Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All three pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
And that one fouled off. Got to be clever, too, when you don't have that lights-out stuff, right?
Absolutely. You got to know what you're able to do. Instead of focusing on what that hitter's strength is, stay with your strength and trust that you'll come out on top.
Next pitch is outside. Activity in the bullpen. Brennan Bernardino, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. One down, base is empty. Outside low, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one hit to right. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. And that one popped in the air, left field. Duran snags it for the second out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Caminero at the plate now. That's ball one. Yeah, that's fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the White Sox 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Steven Wilson.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
And now Tristan Casas, a former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Right down to shoot, and a count 1-2.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
In the dirt, and the count is even, 2-2.
2-2 the count.
And a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
And now it's Alex Bregman. That just misses, and that's ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Robert makes a nice running catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Now it's the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Grounder off the pitcher. Gets it there in time, though, and they get it out of the play. That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off. But, man, that can't feel good. He's going to have a pretty nice bruise at the very least, that's for sure.
And next for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. And that's way high. Ball 1. And a swing and a miss there. Casas at second with 2 down. Hit on the ground to short. Now the throw to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play. And the Red Sox lead 1. They trail in this one 3-0.
Now pitching for
Back
Boston.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. A.J. Puck.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Now it's the second baseman, Travis Pizzana. And a bunt towards third, and it goes just foul. Strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. Goes down looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And As a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Carroll, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Next pitch misses outside, and the count is 1-1. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Brennan Bernardino, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And strike 2. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. In the air, left field. Duran settles underneath it. They got it for out number 2.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P.
2 down, base is
Crawford.
empty. And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Slider for a strike.
0-1.
Late on that fastball.
No balls, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes.
The shortstop takes the ball.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Inside, just missed. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Now
His ability to draw
batting,
walks has been
number
something
26.
that's been part of his career since day 1.
Back to the top of the order now. Gary Ono now at the plate. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
You know, that's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker. Just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
Fought off foul. Headed towards the corner. Duran pulls that one down, and that is that. So 1 left for the White Sox, but they lead it 3-0.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back,
Sox.
and here comes the closer,
Number
James
99.
Karinchak.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Cedar
Leading off for the
Rafaela
Red
getting
Sox,
ready to hit.
center
0 for
fielder,
3 in this
Cedar
one.
Rafaela.
And the first
Outside,
pitch
that's a
misses
ball.
for ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Pitch
2
misses,
balls, 1 strike.
and it's 2-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Next offering way off the plate. This to third. Over to first.
He's out.
And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Up next for the Red Sox, the designated hitter,
Roman Anthony will hit next. That's in for a strike at 95, going 1. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Back to the top of the order. Here's the left fielder, Jarren Duran. And that misses. And it's 1-0. Anthony, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. He'll touch them all. It's 3-2. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time. He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
David Hamilton, the next to hit. Hit in the air, left field, Young. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Rafael Devers.
So they're down to their final out, and it's Rafael Devers in the box.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the tying run is on base. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tristan Casas. Ripped, but it curls foul.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
They're down to their final strike. The Red Sox down to their final strike.
1 ball. 2
In the
strikes.
dirt, blocked. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago.